Yes, this is Spleen Squeezings with your host, Reality Check, aka RH Jr. Yes, this is Spleen Squeeze. Turning off the sound here. It's a little loud. It's a little loud here. Turn down the gain a little bit here. Turn it down. System sound. I'll keep up. Microphone there. That should be a little bit better. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, beg your pardon. Big yawn. Big yawn. Look, I had some people get me serious people get me seriously angry today. So we'll have something for me to rant about. Yay. But, let's see here. I'm looking for. Well, Daniel Meyer seems to have most of his roof. Oh, got a twit here by the name of. Okay, Rudiger Theed. I don't know who you are, but okay, look. Most terrorist attacks in the West are by Muslims, just by sheer number. Look, over 24,000 terrorist attacks have been committed by Muslims since September 11, 2001. Okay, Rudiger Thedes, he insists that he appreciates it when people correct dubious claims terrorist attacks in the West are by Muslims, which apparently they aren't. Lie! Look, there have been 24,000 terrorist attacks by Muslims in the world just since September 11th. I'm saying right out, just not even counting September 11th, 24,000 terrorist attacks where at least one person died. And usually multiple individuals. So, no, they're having to. This is deceitful. People like this make me want to hit. I want to reach through the screen and punch them in the throat. I want to turn them around, bend them over, and kick them in the seat of the pants, and lift my foot again. There are how many millions of Muslims in this world? The vast majority of them, by their own testimony, support Sharia law and consider the terrorists to be working the will of God. They are enemies of civilization. Islam is a religion that is an enemy of civilization. A peaceful Muslim is a non-practicing one. Even if there was a peaceful majority of Muslims, there's not, because 50 to 90%, just running the stats, the majority of Muslims in every country support Sharia law, terrorist acts, honor killings, beheadings. They support these things openly. Even here in America. When asked, they openly admit that they want us to live under this tyranny and oppression and bloodthirsty, bloodthirsty theocracy. And no. Even if there were a peaceful majority of Muslims, the peaceful majority of Muslims are irrelevant to the question, because Islam clearly teaches a religion of violence, oppression, and slaughter. The ideology itself is an enemy of civilization. And it's apologists like this Rudiger Thied who run around blowing smoke. Yeah, I'm sure that there are more. I'm sure that if you lump together all the other terrorist organizations, there are going to be more deaths attributable to them than just to Muslims. But consider how many 24,000 in just 15 years. How many people? How many other terrorist organizations do you have to scrape up to get the stats together to match that? Yes, when we were attacked in Pearl Harbor, when America was attacked at Pearl Harbor on December 7th, 1940, 1941, some pedant could stand up and say, well, more people were killed last year by traffic accidents. And they would have gotten a punt in the crotch for opening their stupid mouth, because it's an irrelevancy. And it's an obscene attempt to equivocate. Yes, I'm very angry about it. Listen, if you're very angry about it, it's very simple. If you do not accept that Islam right now is possibly the single greatest threat on the planet, to the free world, then I consider you to be a child at best. I consider you to be a willful child with his fingers stuck in his ears. And I consider you an enemy at worst, and a collision with our enemies. If you go around spewing this misleading tripe. I'm sorry, it's light a fuse on me. My God, I can't imagine that nobody was this blind when the Nazis were marching. Nobody was this willfully stupid when the Soviet Union was spreading. Oh, I'm sure there were quite a few stupid people out there who insisted that the communists are no threat to us. The Russians are no threat to us. But they weren't this stupid. The communists didn't flatten 2 buildings in the middle of New York City. The communists weren't running through the streets in France, beheading, shooting and beheading. The communists weren't slaughtering people and posting it on the international news to try and attract an audience of fellow fanatics. If they were, Russia would be a glass parking lot. But the Muslims are openly slaughtering innocent people. They're out there slaughtering us. They're slaughtering Christians and Jews and any other infidel they get their hands on. They're committing obscenities on a daily basis. And all they have to do is have some twat with his head wrapped in toilet paper from CARE show up on camera and go, we're a peaceful religion, a religion of peace, and it's like the retard switch is thrown on vast sweeping herds of people. Parmesan meatloaf, that sounds good. Ground beef, eggs, basil, thyme, oregano, garlic, onions, salt. It's basically it's just basic meatloaf with Parmesan cheese added. Whoop-de-doo. Jonathan Kruger, what? Am I sure about that? Am I sure about what? I know there's a time delay. I'm waiting for his response. Jonathan Kruger says, "You sure about that?" And I'm waiting for him to tell me what it is. Am I sure about what? Okay, I'll give him a second here. As Okay, I gotta check. Is it Blackfoot or Black Ferret? Uh, let's see. Here's a Blackfoot or Black Ferret. Open. Keep forgetting. Have to check. Villain. Blackfoot. Okay, Blackfoot. Okay, what was it saying here? Let me see. Oh, sure. I'm sure that there were. I'm sure that there were quite a few stupid people like that, but this is beyond the pale. We have had Islamic terrorists butcher people to death right here in American streets. And I'm talking one guy who chased down a Jewish man in a parking lot and stabbed him to death. And then stood there dancing in, covered in the blood, dancing in the blood, shouting, I am going to paradise, I have slain my Jew. That takes a level of willful denial that staggers the imagination. To not see that, to not see this happening over and over, happening daily around the world. Butchery and rape and murder and innocent women being dragged off to be stoned and beheaded in the streets. Every now and then you'll see a handful of Muslims come out and do a song yeah, I remember when Arafat, after 9/11, went out and donated blood. And I was like, yeah. It's called taqiyya. You know what taqiyya is? It's the Muslim doctrine that lying and deceiving infidels is perfectly acceptable because it's in service to Allah. They desperately want to pretend that the only... They want to pretend that there's nothing wrong with Islam. That's like going to... That would be like us having gone into World War II to fight the Nazis in Germany, and insisting, oh well, yes, we have to fight these Germans, but it's not, it doesn't have anything to do with the fact that they're Nazis. These are just some Nazi extremists. They're just misinterpreting Mein Kampf. Yeah. Flies for me. Flies for you, doesn't it? Oh, it works great for me. It's... it how can anybody live like that? It's tempting to blame it on fear. You know, they're scared. And they want to stay in denial. They want to pretend that if they just pass out enough hugs and cookies, that we'll all sit down with the Muslims and all the other fanatical lunatic groups out there, and we'll all get along and just dance in a big happy ring around the rosy circle. They want to pretend that nothing bad is going to happen. It's tempting to blame. It's tempting to say that's what's motivating them. That they're motivated by fear. They're clinging. But this goes beyond that. Fear of an Islamic war cannot fully explain this level of denial. Most people woke up on September 11th. These people rolled over and went back to sleep. And 15 years later, they're still living in. They're going to be sitting there with their fingers whistling the "Islam is a peaceful religion" tune, right up until the mullahs step up behind them, pull out a knife, and slit their throats. And I can't fathom it. I mean, I know some of these people. It's not like they're afraid to be a jackass, It's not like they're afraid. Oh, I'm afraid that if I say stuff about Islam that hurt people's feelings. Why is it that people who are absolute jerks in every other circumstance are so eager to pretend that Islam is a religion of peace? I mean, it's misogynist, it's oppressive, it's racist, it's everything they claim to hate. It's so and it's so uptight about personal license, about drink, and about sex, and about just about everything that it makes the average fundamentalist Muslim makes your uptight Roman Catholic grandmother look like a party animal. It's bordering on willful collaboration with your worst enemy, and it just floors me. And the gods with the copybook headings with terror and slaughter return. Got a bunch of people who believe that reality will become whatever they want if they believe it hard enough. trying to line this dialogue up. I'm trying to make enough room for these words and such. All right, let's see here. All right. Turn this off. Okay. Now we need word bubbles. Is the word bubbles. Bubbles. Okay. Let's see. Four. Okay. Hello. Welcome aboard. Got 2 whole people in audience. Yay. Oh, I did manage to do some. I bagged up a bunch of trash, hauled a couple of trash bags out. But, you know, barely dented it. Barely dented it. But I am making progress in one general direction. I'm thinking for the plumbing, I'm just there's a handyman in the neighborhood. I'm going to hand him the pipe and the fixtures and hand him some money and say, please fix this. Aldwin, yes. John Kruger, yeah. He's all in green, so you can't see his auburn hair. But yes, that's him. I've been torqued right for past so because dealing with another ninny on Facebook who is delighting in alleging that more that the majority of terrorist attacks worldwide are not by Muslims. Yeah. Because apparently, basically what he's doing. I don't even have to look at the article to know what they're doing. What they're doing is they're scraping up the numbers for all the other terrorist organizations in the world, adding them together, and saying, see, there's more of these guys than there are of Muslims. Muslim terrorists, which is misleading. I don't care. It is self-evident that Islam is the biggest threat right now to world freedom, peace, and safety. And this is an attempt at obfuscation. It's an attempt at equivocation. And it's irrelevant, too. Look, it's as stupid and irrelevant as these people who went around after 9/11 saying, well, more people are killed by cars every year than were killed by terrorists. Yeah. But cars don't go out and buy airline tickets and force people to fly planes into buildings. It's irrelevant to the issue at hand. And it's insulting to equate the murder of innocent people with a traffic accident. It's vulgar. It is. It's obscene. You didn't used to have to be told that that there is a major difference between an accident and a murder. You can only strive to learn from an accident. But when a murder happens, you have to go out and hunt down the perpetrator and administer justice. If you can't tell the difference, what kind of stupid are you? Yeah, I'll say that. Stupid. Stupid. Only a stupid person tries to equivocate between accidental deaths from being hit by cars and deliberate homicide by murdering lunatics. And I know that there have been people in the past who, when faced with the face of evil, have been in denial about it. I mean, there were people who were apologizing for the Nazis right up to the point they walked in the door of the death camps. But these people aren't doing things in a closet. They're not hiding what they're doing. They're committing incredible acts of violence right in public view, and it's ridiculous. We come out, they've beheaded somebody in the street. We come out and see, Islam is violent. And the Muslim standing there with a butcher knife, with a butcher knife in his hand, and blood all the way up to his elbows. No, it isn't. Islam is a religion of peace. And everybody goes, oh well, then I guess it would, it's just a fluke. We are literally watching these genocidal. Theocratic maniacs murder people in the streets. They're out there beheading people in front of us, and we still refuse to believe that the problem is Islam. When we went to war against the Nazis, there was none of this equivocation crap. We weren't going around, oh well, these are just Nazi extremists. They've just, misinterpreted the communist, they misinterpreted Mein Kampf. No, we said Islam, we said Nazism is evil. We didn't say Nazi extremists were evil. We didn't say Nazi radicals were evil. We said Nazism was evil. We said Nazis were evil. Because they believed evil stuff and they did evil things. And they followed a evil belief system. Darn it. We didn't make excuses for them. And we have to fall for all the little photogenic things that Adolf Hitler did to make to make him and his party look good. Just how delusional it becomes. Just this is pathological. This is above and beyond anything I've ever seen anywhere else. I mean, generally, if you see a man behead one of your own people in front of you, you'll conclude, okay, this guy's an asshole. And everything he believes in qualifies, let me see if I can pull up those. You want some information on what Islam is, and you want some just general information on Islam and just the cold, brutal, real facts. Go to www.thereligionofpeace.com. Okay, let's see here. It's got a list of it's got a comprehensive list of Islamic terror attacks. It's got a counter, 24,968 deadly terror attacks since 9/11 committed in the name of Allah. That's deadly terror attacks. That is. They listed. They said it's the 24,968. Each of those is an attack where at least one person was killed. At least. Let's see here. Where's that one that I was looking for? I like this. Look, if Islam were a religion, then all Muslims would be violent. That is the summary of the argument they make. That's the summary of the peaceful majority argument. If Islam was if Islam was a violent religion, wouldn't they all be violent? No. Most Muslims live peacefully without harming others. So how can Islam be a violent religion? If Islam were the religion of terrorists, then why aren't most Muslims terrorists? Okay, the same question can be turned around. If Islam is a religion of peace, then why is it that Islam is the only one that consistently produces religiously motivated terrorist attacks each and every day of the year? Literally, there's not been a day gone by where there hasn't been a Muslim committing a murder in the name of Allah somewhere in the world. Why are tens of thousands of people willing and able to cut off an innocent person's head? Or fly a plane full of passengers into an office building? Okay, rather than trying to answer the question with a question, however, let's just say that the reason why most Muslims don't kill is that regardless of what Islam may or may not teach, we all know at base that it's wrong to kill over religion. Most people know deep down that if God wanted people killed for not believing in him, then he's capable of doing the job himself. That doesn't change what Islam teaches, however. Islam expressly teaches the killing of infidels and non-believers and Jews. And there are plenty of people who will do what their holy Quran will tell them to. As individuals, Muslims make their own choices about which parts of their religion they practice and which they would rather dismiss. However, I will add to that the majority of them are not practicing is because for the same reason that most Christians are pew fillers. They just sit there warming a spot on the pew Sunday after Sunday, not doing much. Not every not every Muslim is a terrorist. Yeah, big deal. Not every Christian is a missionary to the Congo. Not every Christian runs a soup kitchen. But we know what to expect of them. And where we expect those things to come from. You know what a peaceful Muslim is a bench warmer. A second stringer. They won't go out and commit these acts until the climate for Islam ticks over a few more notches on the thermostat. But nobody wants to, you got teeming masses of people who, even as the bloody heads bounce down the street, want to pretend that what is happening around them isn't real. The vast majority of every last one of the terrorists were peaceful Muslims the day before. I'd like to point that out too. Right up until the tickets and got on those planes, every last one of the Muslims from 9/11 was a nice, quiet little Muslim guy who lived in his neighborhood and didn't cause anybody any trouble. The majority of Muslims aren't out there. Oh, bull. 2%. Yeah, the only reason the vast majority of Muslims aren't out there lopping off heads is because only one person can hold the axe at a time. You see every last one of these beheadings, you'll see thousands of screaming, ululating Muslims standing there, cheering them on as they lop off an innocent person's head or stone an innocent woman to death. Oh, but those are the peaceful Muslims. And when those 11 Muslims flew those planes into those when those 19 Muslims flew those planes into, there was only 19 Muslims on the planes, and thousands of Muslims all around the world, in the Mideast especially, out in the streets dancing and throwing candy. I saw the live footage. Within hours, they had reporters out on the streets in Palestine. And scattered all over the world, filming the Muslims out dancing in the streets, waving their hands and cheering because 3,000 Americans had been murdered, throwing candy to the children to celebrate. The Nazis were not as gratuitous about their atrocities. Yet we were able to recognize them when we saw them coming down the street. We had fools aplenty back in those days too, but nobody sat around listening to them. But today it's just what do the Muslims? They murdered 3,000 people. The Muslims murdered 3,000 people right in front of us in our own city. What more can they do to us? What more could they possibly do to finally convince the Chamberlains of the world that this is not a game? That the religion of Muhammad is the cause of the problem. How long before they finally admit, yes, we are at war with Islam? Islam has been at war with us since the day it was founded. We've lost, unless we admit we're in a fight, we've already lost. We got a Mecca bobbing bird in the White House. We elected a man we suspected of being a Muslim. We elected a man we suspected of not even being an American citizen. We elected a man we knew was a socialist, a communist, and a glad-hander of domestic terrorists. We knew we elected a liar, a thief, and a steaming bigot. And the Ichabod, the glorious departed. Anything that this once Christian nation had that made it great has dwindled into impotence. It's going to take a miracle to bring this country back around. Hell, we can't even get people to honor the things that we did accomplish in the past anymore. Had a commenter in the forums, lit my fuse. The topic had drifted around to World War II. And one of the usual suspects in the forum started in with the usual, oh, well, America's contribution was, last second. It was really just the straw that broke the camel's back. And America really shouldn't be sitting around bragging about how, about how great they were just the straw that broke the camel's back. And, no one particular straw should brag too much. Shut up, you little toad sucker. Yeah, all we contributed to World War I and World War II was your victory. Same dang story every dang time. We're over here trying to mind our business. We're trying to mind our own business. And every 50 years, like clockwork, the Europeans make a hash of things. Some would-be ruler of the world, peerless leader, with a goofy mustache and a bad hat, pops up out of the woodwork. So they all run up there, and what do? They start kissing his butt. Peace in our time, peace in our time. And they dilly and the dally and the dawdle and the doodle and the delay, and then he starts up his war machine and starts tearing the crap out of them. And we're over here trying to mind our own business, trying to stay out of it. And then one of these popcorn farts come over here and start something with us. Get up off our chairs, come over, suit up for war, bring over our men, stomp a mud hole in the bad guys, forgive everybody's war debt to us for a final gesture, and then try to go home. And not 5 minutes after we left, some little beret-wearing catamite in France is talking about, oh, the Americans, they did not do that much in the war. You little French popcorn fart. I dare them to go into I dare them to go into a war memorial or a military cemetery. Stand there and tell them how their contribution to the victory in World War I or World War II was just, just a fluke, just a little straw on the cake. After the nearest wheelchair-bound 90-year-old American veteran finishes kicking all the Technicolor crap out of them, maybe they'll learn some manners. Learn to shut their pie hole about the people that kept them from having to speak German, Russian, or from glowing in the dark. Okay, World War I, we came up, we tried to mind our own business. World War, we made great, we still, I don't care how late we showed up for the war, we showed up. And we saved all their behinds. Because they had been stomped into a mud hole. And they didn't have much left to fight with. That's been America's role for nearly 100 years, finishing the messes that Europe starts. Vietnam was a adventure that America got sucked into. And the instant we arrived, the French turned around and bailed. We could be totally isolationist. We could. We have a huge frickin' continent. We could, with some difficulty, we have enough fossil fuels that if we stopped being pussies about it, we could run on them for the next century without taking a drop of fuel across the borders. We've got coal oil. We got coal. We can turn into coal oil. We got shale oil. We've got natural gas. We could literally run for over. They estimate over 150 years just on the shale oil. We could just build a wall all the way around our country and not come out for 100 years. And we got so much space and so much resources, we could do just fine. The only reason our population, we don't even have to worry about population growth. The only reason our population is growing is because of, heck, there'd be people around, you know what I'm saying? Now, there are, a couple of small things that we would have to find alternative sources for. Rare earths, in particular. The stuff that goes into computers and software and hardware and such. America thus far does not have a major source of those, not to my knowledge. The main source of rare earths is in the east, the Far East. I forget which country. I think China, but I also think it might be one of the smaller Asian countries. But we could just about shut all, we could turn off the valves, close the gates. Our economy would probably slump a good bit, but entire nations would collapse outside that wall. They need us more than we need them. We like them when they're civilized. We're damn tired of putting up with their crap. Really damn tired. Okay, that's the next page. Be right back. Okay, let's get this posted. Now let's see. New post. New post. Come on. Come on. Tick, 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 tick. There we go. A lot of green. Computer flashbacks are in green. There you go. Okay. There we go. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we publish. And it goes around and around and around and around and around, and it comes out here. Let's see. Here it goes. No, the reason this is all on a flashback is because I really couldn't think of any reason why they would have Quentin sitting in on a debriefing. So there you had it. Uh, Alright. Parmesan meatloaf. Beg your pardon. $1.6 million abortions annually. God. Power just flickered a little bit. Okay, let's see. Next page. Hope we're not going to have any bad problem. Okay. Power's seeing the lights flickering just a little bit, and I'm wondering why. Because jeez. Let me check the weather. I want to make sure. If there's a storm rolling in, I'd like to know. Oh crap, another one? Another winter storm, lovely. It's 38 degrees right now, that's nice. Full forecast. Oh jeez. Slopping snow and yuck. Let's see here, 5-day. 80% humidity. Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely getting some rain. I've got fake rain playing on the radio and real rain falling on the roof. Let's see, 60% snow showers tonight. Snow showers in the morning tomorrow. Nice and sunny Saturday. Well, no storms or anything. No wind forecast. There you go. And, oh, it's going to dip down to 2. Definitely better keep the water running and keep everything through there. Dang, it dipped down to 2. Ooh, below freezing all day Monday. Ooh. Oh, it's going to dip down cold Friday. It's going to dip down cold. All this, next several days. Look at that. That's unpleasant. Oh, in the single digits. Oh Lord. I think I'm going to be going out and getting some more insulation wrap or something for that pipeline. Do that tomorrow. Oops. I've got a, shoot, I got too many things to do at once. Don't know what to do first. But I'm going to get a bunch of insulation, wrap up every inch of that pipe, double, triple layer it. Get some more heating tape. I've already got heating tape on the pipe. It's not working. Oh, call me when summer's here. That's it. If my pipes freeze again, I'm just going to lose my freaking mind. may change who that is. But, this is the point where Quentin finally realizes, holy crap, they've built a bad luck bomb. The thing of it is, the probability, it's the Heisenberg drive, aka the probability wave vector, operates by altering probability. The problem is, it doesn't just alter the quantum probability of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. It alters all the probabilities. It basically takes every bell curve in the immediate environment and pushes them to the left or right. Okay, let's see how this. I gotta think this through. his next question should obviously be, how does this mad professor intend to use a probability engine to prove abiogenesis? trying to think this out. Choices, decisions. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see here. We need to go check the leathers. So let's no, that's not what I was thinking of. Lost my train of thought. Completely lost it. That's no good. My brain's all squishy. My brain is all squishy. And I can't remember stuff. Oh, wait. Yay. He'll show up later, Ray. It's kind of hard to, with all the tiers, it's kind of hard to arrange it so that each character gets a specific number of appearances. I'm just basically going to try and arrange it so that everybody gets on stage, and then I'll start counting noses. Yeah, I do doze off once in a while. Yeah, I'm just gonna tomorrow I'm gonna go down to the hardware store. Dun 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 dun. Everybody cue in Weird Al, the hardware store. You never heard that one? You never? I wish I could play music on this, because I'd be playing the hardware store for you, man. Weird Al was fun when he was making fun of music, parody songs. But he is surprising is that he is such a brilliant musician, writing original stuff as well. That's impressive, really. it's not that I'm, uh, I'm not exactly slaving away day and night here. It's just that, well, I'm just an old fart in bad health. I'm 43 years old, and I'm really not in the best of shape, and I'm tired a lot. Okay, hey, I tell you what. I'll tell you what. Uh, let's take a minute. I want to show you my garrison. Right? I want to show you my garrison. So yeah, World of Warcraft. It's not the years, it's the mileage. And also the maintenance and upkeep. It's just this past year, everything just went to crap. Uh, early on in the year, I started having agonizing pains. Turned out it was gallstones. Had to have my gallbladder removed. And after it took 3 or 4 trips to the hospital before they finally figured out what it was. I mean, trips to the emergency room with excruciating pain. And they finally opened me, and they finally put me under the proper scanner. And oh yeah, you got gallstones. And then they went in there and just stuck a tube through my belly button and yanked that sucker out. And then they had to go back and patch up an umbilical hernia. I don't know why they didn't patch up the hernia on the way out after the gallbladder. Even my surgeon didn't know why they didn't do that. And he said, what did they do? I don't know. I wasn't awake to consult. And between the hernia operation and the gallbladder operation and the infection in my leg that laid me up in the hospital for 3 days, and all of this in 1 year, you know, and it ground up what was left of my health. You know, I used to walk everywhere, even with my swollen legs. I used to walk everywhere, and I used to be in fairly good shape. Now I can't even walk to the mailbox. I have to stop 2 or 3 times on the way. It's really sad. But I'm finally getting into that lymphedema clinic next week. Go down there next week for my first visit, and have some treatment and stuff that they can do for me, and they're still working on getting me one of those lymphedema leg pump things. It's basically it's like a big stocking they put over your legs. They're big booties, big inflatable booties that you put over your legs, and then they hook you up to. Then you hook yourself up to air pump, and it squeezes your legs. You know, inflates the booty and squeezes your leg, from your toes up, and sort of massages it. Oh, I hope that's loud enough. Oh, dang. This is... Hold on a second. Okay. Save this. Turn this off. For a second. I just wanted to show you this. Give me a second here. We'll turn the sound way down. That was loud. Okay. 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 Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3 4. Okay, just brace yourself for a second here. Much better. Okay, this is my main dude here, Orland. He's a Worgen hunter. A level 100 hunter there. He's in This is Warlords of Draenor. Yeah. This is how I blow off steam. I go out and smack orcs in the mush. Okay. Now the thing with the Warlords of Draenor expansion is that first of all, you buy the expansion, you get a free level up for one of your characters to level 90. Which is nice so that you don't have to, you buy the expansion, you don't have to slog your characters, all your characters up to level. But you start out at level, you get your one character boost up, and he starts out at level 90, and you go through an invasion into Draenor. It is basically another dimension. Now this is my garrison. I run. Look, check it out. You see, you have to start. You start out with a little level 1 garrison, which is basically mostly lean-tos, and you have to level up and gather resources and stuff, and build it up until you get this crap. I'm just gonna check my man. A lot of auctions here. Lots of money. Once you get the garrison, you can. It opens up all sorts of game possibilities. First of all, let's see here. This is just a little regular deposit of garrison resources. You use those to build your garrison. Increase the buildings. This here, oh, well, here, let me show you here. Let's go in high. This is my swag castle. Right there, check that out. That is all. Beats a trailer, let me tell you. But anyway, check it out. Anyway, even have my own bedroom here. Check it out. Look over here. Check it out, dude. Nice. My own quarters. Little trophy mounting things there. Just, you know, cool as heck. Hey, what's up, my homie? Well, I could use one of those. Enduring Vial of Swiftness. Most of this stuff you can only use in the garrison. Your garrison does attack, and you have to fight the enemy off. Anyway, check this out.
I can smell your fear.
That's my lieutenant. Check it out. She run. She's a werewolf, in case you didn't know. But anyway, you accumulate followers, okay? And you can send these followers out on missions. This is just they can bring in rewards, and they can bring in level ups, and more garrison resources. You know, the goal is to level all of them up to level 100 as well. A retraining certificate. Cool. Check it out. I can assign these guys to new missions. See here, I've got, well, all these guys here. These are my followers that I've accumulated as I've played. These guys are still on missions. It's cool. Low ping. You have to read the comic strip, Flintlock's Guide to Azeroth. Look it up. Flintlock's Guide to Azeroth. It's a webcomic based off of World of Warcraft. The guy uses World of Warcraft characters and images and scenes and stuff, and he made it. It's screamingly funny, and it's a shame that he finished it and quit it. But oh, I laughed so hard I cried every time I read it. Anyway, here this mission here takes 3 different guys, and you know, we match up their qualifications. Try and get the best mix of abilities and no, not this guy. Okay, this is an 83% chance of winning. So it cost me 15 resources to send them off on this mission. So 83 is pretty good. I usually don't send them off unless they get like 75% victory. So, but 83 is pretty good. You know, and then they win boosters and stuff to. And let's see here. Check out my crib. All right. Now this is my architect. This is my garrison architect.
Just say the word, Commander. We've got a lot of work to do.
Now check this out. This is the blueprint for my garrison. Town hall, which is where we are, my crib. And I've got a town hall, post, a gnomish gearworks, Lunar Fall Inn, an herb garden, Herbs. A tannery. I probably should have picked something else. I mean, I already have the tanning skill. So, an alchemy lab, a salvage yard, and a barracks. Each of these buildings offers you different advantages, different bonuses, different levels. For instance, the barracks, it houses your military forces and followers. He's on a mission. Okay, it's no, back. Now, let's see here. Where were the large buildings? The barracks. It among other things, it lets me. It gives me certain extra bonuses, and it lets me have followers. Some of my soldiers follow me when I go out to fight, which is handy. Now, the Gnomish Gear Works. On level 1, it gives me a little engineer that creates powerful inventions each day. Well, we'll take a tour. You know, there's a dwarven bunker, a mage, 3 different sizes, large, medium, small. Well, you get the idea. This is my blueprint salesperson. She's a bandit. She's 750 gold pieces for a blueprint. A little shark. I'm taking advantage to sell off some of the junk I've got here. Training certificate. I'll worry about that. Oh yeah, you too, honey. Scout Valdez. He's another guy that has special missions for me. All right, let's take a tour of the Lunarfall garrison. The fabulous lifestyle of the rich and hairy. Okay, check it out. First of all, let's go to the trading post. You know, all this junk I accumulate, when I post, I can take it in. This dude.
Looking for something specific?
Well, for instance, right now he's wanting black rock ore in lots of 5, so I sell him. Okay, he can.
See you later.
I just sold him some black rock ore, and he's going to be turning it into garrison resources. That's what the little timer is. Now this is the... if I can just get him over here. This is the barracks. Nobody's in at this moment, apparently. But, it's nice and leveled up. That means at level 3, now I can have some of my followers follow me around the battlefield. Like, well, let's see here. The cool thing is that the characters and the followers you accumulate as you go through all these missions. Oh, here's one right here. Come on patrol with me, honey. And see, she follows me around. She's not a bodyguard. She's not a bodyguard class, so she won't follow me outside of the garrison. But I've got a salesman here, right here. Cool. And now the salvage place. This is another place that I can turn stuff into. Well, for instance, I have to go here. My followers and I. And we'll pick up crates and bags of salvage. Okay, you know, I can sell him some of this. I can use this place as a place to sort my salvage. I'll get these little boxes and green bags of. Let's see here, but I have to have a salvage yard to sort through these boxes. Let's see here. What did I get? Crushed bone fragments, fireweed, which is useful. Luminescent heart globe. Just odds and ends, really. But every now and then it'll get something real useful. bits and pieces. Nice stuff. Okay, I'll just sell some of this stuff. Clear out my bag a little. Got a lot of.
Be careful.
This is the tannery. Don't ask me why, but they have mail here too.
Safe travels.
You're getting on my nerves.
Oh, well, excuse me, honey. Look here, you can make tents. Archmage's tents. Oh, resting tent. This is nice. Oh, this is nice. All sorts of things you can make with the leather you get around Draenor. You just give them this stuff, they give you back the product. You know?
See you around.
Your character doesn't even have to have that trait. Now, this is the alchemy lab.
Hello.
Alchemical catalyst.
Have a good one.
Let's see here.
Need help?
Okay, this is where I can pick up some elixirs and potions and stuff. I think I'll make. Now this is made from fireweed. It's an agility potion. Now guess where I get the fireweed from?
Be careful.
I've got it, you know, these are all level 2 buildings actually. The garrison is the only thing I've got in the blueprint for level 3. And here is my gnomish workshop. I got this little maniac here. Anything for me now. But he usually has something sitting right here.
Hey!
He's got inventions for me of all different kinds. Let's see, I've got a nuclear bomb. No lie. It only fires like once every once an hour. And you can, you know, this one only has one shot left, but it'll flatten just about anything. So it's kind of handy. And there's all sorts of nifty tools and toys that come from his. Now this is the inn. Every day you have visitors who come in who have missions for you. These guys here. Different little odds and ends missions that can send you all over Draenor. Give you extra bonuses, that sort of thing. And this is my herb garden. Remember the fireweed? I can take the stuff I pick and grow here over to my alchemy lab and potions. And this is the mine. Even without the mining skill, I can do some mining down here and get true iron ore, black rock, black iron ore. Which is, you know, valuable trade because players who have the mining skill or who have a blacksmith on their garrison will pay nice amounts of gold for that ore, because even if you have your own mine, you're not going to produce all you need. And this is the fishing shack for those who you like really boring video games. You know, artificial game in a Morpurger where you pretend to waste time drowning worms. That you're like 3 steps away from being an artificial life form at that point. I'm trying to figure out where the next level is so I can get the level 3. Now, this is the Tower of War. I don't know why it's called the Tower of War. Somebody being dramatic. It ought to be called the Tower of Teleportation. This takes you straight towards the main city in Draenor, the main Alliance city in Draenor called Storm Shield on the island of Ashran. I've faced most of these dudes here already. I'll accept this guy. And here we are on Storm Shield. This is the main hub for the Alliance. Trading post, bank, so on and so forth. Now, if I want to get back to my garrison, I could take the birds back.
You need something?
In fact, let's take the birds back. I could teleport back with my Hearthstone. I'll let you see the scenic route. It's a much different with Warlords of Draenor. It's a much different game than it has been before, and I can't help being curious what they plan to do to one up the garrison idea. Right now, you can't fly in Draenor. It's a no-fly zone, basically. They have a couple of gadgets that you can get that will give you temporary flight, but that's about it. There's one in particular that my garrison Gnome Gearworks manufactures every now and then. It's a rocket glider. Basically fires you straight up into the air on a rocket, and then you glide for like, for about 60 seconds. You glide across the country. Get you a long darn distance. The funny thing is that the rocket gliders work even in no-fly zones elsewhere in the game, which has really changed up the some of the play in the player versus player scenarios, because usually you have the two sides running across the battlefield towards each other, trying to get to the other's flag, and then everybody will see this one glider take off in the back and beat everybody clear across the battlefield. Okay, here. Well, that's my stuff. I'll check this out. I've apparently been enough that, let's see here. Let's see, pardon? I'm looking for my, got a lot of pictures. I've got a molten corgi. Check this out. Check him out. Look at him. He's a cute little. And this one, I got a pug. I got a puggy wuggy. Okay, there he is. It's a pun, actually. Pickup group is what they call it when you form teams to go into a dungeon here. Let's look at. Whoop. I'm trying to look at my pug. Look at my pug. Here's my pug. Woof woof. Right back at you. Ruff. Okay. Dismiss my little pug. Yay. Okay. Alright. Nice little bit of continuity there. That's Fiona. She was featured, she is a NPC from, like, what was it? Wrath of the Lich King. There's an entire chain of missions where you end up accompanying her and her two fellow travelers, as they cross the wastelands.
Spread the good word, eh?
I don't know which one was the one that introduced the Worgen. Well, she's, her goes all the way back there. And eventually, when I hit enough achievements, I will be able to make statues here. But I haven't unlocked any of those achievements yet, so no statues yet. Bummer. Is there anything else that I haven't shown you? Look, the Horde is not the good guys. I'm sorry, the Horde, not the good guys. Now the Tauren and the trolls, they're sort of roped into what the Horde is up to. But the Horde, starting with the orcs, were invaders, and most of the missions that they are involved in are just let's be honest. They try and make it equivalent, to either side, so there could be some sort of ambivalence about it, but no, fairly straight up that the Horde is a nasty bunch of characters. As they're retconning it as they go, trying to make it more ambiguous, but it's not really working out for them.
Interesting.
The people join the Horde. People join the Horde not because they want to play the good guys, because they want to play with the good teams. I'm sorry, I don't know. I've played both. I've played Horde and Alliance characters both. I prefer Alliance characters. But I tell you, there's just something about the Alliance that the you know, when they get in PvP player versus player, you know, PvP just bomb. If you get on a winning team, you count it as the luck of the powers that be that you did when you're with the Alliance. I'd love to know the reason why. Yeah, this is my crib. Yeah. Yeah, I got more swag than I know what to do with. Yeah. Yeah. I'm placing a bet that the next expansion they do, they're going to introduce. They've got these cat people running around in Draenor. I'm betting anything that they're going to be introducing them as a new race next expansion. But anyway, there you have it. That's my crib. Okay, let's just turn that out. I've got two other characters that are at garrison level, but I haven't been working with them. I'm sort of learning all my mistakes with this one first. I've said before that a lot of the stuff that they've got running right now is modeled a lot like the conflict pre-World War One. All these intertangling alliances that keep turning around and biting them in the butt, you know? You know, laugh it up. Laugh it up. I'm conservative. I'm a libertarian conservative, actually. I'm a Christian. I believe that my goal is to live in a country where me and my kind, we get in power, shrink the government, and leave everybody the hell alone. If that makes me an ogre, I'll brush my tusks twice a day. And like it. And all the little French popcorn farts in the liberal parties can kiss my cracker butt over it. Pardon. Now, what I would find interesting is if they stopped the racial alignment and they made all the races like the Pandorans. so that you choose whether you be in the Alliance or the Horde. Oh, yeah. Making people ashamed of being right-wing or conservative. Yeah, I know what you mean. Look, have you ever met a parent, a weak-willed parent, with a spoiled child? The weak-willed parent spoils their child because they're afraid that if they put their foot down, the child will hate them forever. That's what they're afraid of. They try and buy their child's love with indulgences. This is the relationship between the weak-willed Republican Party and the spoiled brat Democrat Party. The Democrat Party comes in, they say, we want to do this. The Republicans start to say, oh no, we can't do that. That won't work, and it'll hurt people. And the Democrats stamp their little feet and start and scream and cry and start calling the Republicans mean names and say, you're a meanie, you're a bully, you're selfish and evil and hateful, and if you don't do, I'll tell everybody what a meanie you are. And the Republicans, they fall for it. They oh, I don't want people to think I'm a mean, I don't want people to think I'm selfish and hateful and ungenerous and all that's, here, we'll do whatever you want. That's precisely the problem. This is it's the liberal tactic, and if you take that away from them, they've got nothing left. If you get in a debate with the liberal and they start to pull that, and you point it out to everybody, they lose instantly. It's like they got nothing left. Because they haven't got an argument. All they have is name calling. Jay Shapiro, he was what was the name of the fellow? I can pull it up. Let's see here. Myth of the Muslim. Ben Shapiro. The myth of the tiny medical. He's the one that came out. The myth of the tiny radical Muslim minority. Now, he said this. He's the guy that got into the debate. He was called on. There had been one of these school shootings, and they brought Ben on TV, Mr. Shapiro on TV, and then he brought out this gun control advocate. And the first thing that the gun control advocate started to do was say, "Oh, you want these children to die, don't you? Because you don't want, you want your gun so bad, you want these children to die." And Mr. Shapiro turned around and said, "How dare you? How dare you climb up on the corpses of these children to try and point your finger and name call at me?" If you wanted, he said, if you wanted to discuss the options like an adult on how to deal with this problem, then we'll do that. But if you're just going to stand there and call me names because I don't agree with everything you say, then get out of my face. And it shut the guy down. Boom! Just flattened him. Because he had nothing left. That was how he intended to get his way, by accusing Mr. Shapiro of being a baby-eating ogre for not agreeing with him. And that's what the liberals have been doing to conservatives and libertarians all this time. Anytime you disagree with them, they make a point. Any casual, even injecting it in casual conversation, or making jokes about it on a cheap sitcom. The Republicans are blood-sucking monsters. Just tossing it off. And the only way to stop them is just turn around and smack their little bottoms for it. But most people are falling for it because most people want to be liked. And it shocks them when a grown adult turns around and throws an accusation in their face like a 6-year-old would. And they don't know how to deal with it. The answer is simple. Deal with them like they're acting like a 6-year-old. Ah, good. The Lord Jericho. I like that word. Anyway, I'm glad that one's updated. I'll check it out. Stuff in my teeth. Anyway, oh my. Be right back. I'll run to the restroom.
It's, I'm sick of it. What I was saying, sick of the name calling. I'm sick of them way with wrecking my nation, wrecking my society, and all they have to do is scream and yell and cry and throw names. Same old song and dance every single time. It's tiresome. Okay, let's try and get some more work done here. Let's see, another page. Open up Manga Studio again. In case you were wondering, that little math figure in the last panel was, well, it's the formula on the page for the Heisenberg uncertainty principle in Wikipedia, so. Yay. Nerd bonus. And some crackers here. Yeah, you're gonna listen to me eat crackers, aren't you? Let's see here. Recent 14. Yeah, I got a better idea. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this layout will do. Pen. You know, I don't get, speaking of World of Warcraft, I really don't understand the people that dump on Mr. Pandaria. Oh, Mr. Pandaria sucked. Mr. Pandaria was terrible. Mr. Pandaria this, Mr. Pandaria. Yeah, I'm like, you really are hating on Talking Pandas that much? I mean, if there was a definition of somebody that needed a new hobby, you know. Boils down to a bunch of people that took themselves way too seriously. Ooh, I'm a big ass orc. I'm a big bad orc. And I'm too cool to hang out with a bunch of talking teddy bears. Yeah. That's my impression of it. That's my, what I get coming off of him from it. Just a bunch of internet badasses. Think they're just too cool for. Heard some guy saying, "Oh, they just pulled out of their rear ends," as opposed to what? It's a game. It's a fantasy game about fantasy realms, about non-existent mythical make-believe creatures, and they have basically made up all of it. There is no great Bible of lore of Azeroth. Which we shall consult to see who the heretic is. Apparently, Pandarans have been in the game as NPCs for like 2 or 3 iterations. So, no, this is not out of nowhere. In fact, there was talk of actually the makers of Kung Fu Panda trying to sue them. Then the World of Warcraft people, they pointed out, they pulled up the information. We've had these characters for decades, for years rather, and they had to drop the suit. And I just put this on the same layer, didn't I? Son of a crumb bucket. Yep, I did. Oh well, what I'll do... layer. There. That won't work. What the heck? That's really strange. Okay, there we go. Now we go over here. Magic wand. Oh, not there. see here. That's okay. Layer. Merge with layer below. Merge with layer below. Okay. Some days, yeah. Some days I just think, yeah, this is it. right now, I'm really not feeling it, you know? I'm just looking at this, and something in me is just saying, geez, why don't you just put the pens down and go away? Hey, Max Goof, what's up? What you sorry about? Oh, sure, go ahead and post it. Look, I've said this before. Bears repeat. Funny me. Max Goof brings this up. I should mention it. I work under Creative Commons attribution license. You can look it up. It's online. Creative Commons attribution license. So what that is, it is a public proclamation. It's basically declaring a thing about your copyright is anybody can use my material. They can use it freely. They can duplicate it. They can make derivative works from it, so on and so forth. The only condition is that they have to give me attribution as the original artist. You know, like if they make a, you know, if they print up my comics somewhere else, they have to say this was drawn by Ralph Hayes Jr. If they make, if they take one of my pieces of artwork and make a new, make something derivative off it, they need to write somewhere the original art created by, the original art from which this is derived is created by Ralph Hayes Jr. So you can print my you can do that anywhere you want. You can reprint it. You can sell it. You can put it on T-shirts. You can get a butt tattoo. I don't want to see pictures of the butt tattoo, thank you. And just as long as, okay, maybe I don't really want anybody to know that my pictures are tattooed on your butt, but you get the principle. Okay. Commons Attribution License. Alright? The original artwork that I am producing for this comic will be under Creative Commons license. However, keep in mind that does not mean I am claiming the copyright of the character. I'm not claiming the trademark of the characters. And you may want to discuss using the characters with other people, with their original. Also, you don't copyright characters. You trademark them. It gets complicated after that point, but you get the point. Anything drawn by me originally is my stuff, but which I'm giving everybody free permission to use, because some days I get I've reached a point in my age where I've come to the conclusion that being tight-fisted with my stuff, no, my copyright, mine, isn't helping me. I don't see people lining up to thrust, just to throw fistfuls of money at me to use my copyrights. Now, do you? I don't exactly see any corporations lurking around to try and steal my copyright who I can sue for billions of dollars. That's the other get-rich scheme get-rich-quick scheme for copyrights. Look up this term, patent troll. Try dropping that down a little bit. Copyright laws were supposed to protect creative work. They were supposed to make it better for artists and writers and musicians, and it's not. It's become another mechanism whereby the creative individual is exploited. Copyright enforcement consists of the government coming in and making sure that a corporation gets paid for something it didn't create. Q, exactly. That's it. As long as I get credit for it, because they're my babies to begin with. I'm not going to be able to make money by hoarding my copyrights. They just don't have that much marketability. But if I let my stuff be commonly used, that's free advertisement for me. That's getting my name out there. And in the end, maybe somebody will be able to take what I do, and if I can stand before God and say, at least I gave it out. I wasn't stingy with it wasn't. I didn't. If I stand before God and I say I didn't manage to do anything worthwhile in your sight with it, but I left it out and I made sure that other people could have a shot at it. And then I can hope maybe God can forgive me for being such a poor steward of my talents. If I'm at least charitable enough to let other people make use of them as well. I don't know if any of you remember when I did a crossover with Schlock Mercenary. It was a dream sequence clock, or cause it's not canonical, but it was out there. I don't know if it's on the website or not. It should be. I think I put it out there, but I don't think that the original artist knew where I was going with it. I think I really caught him by surprise with the twist I had at the end. Basically, I had the ship's AI trapped. It turned out that the ship's AI was going crazy because it was trapped in a paradox. It had reached a point where all logic in it, it wasn't allowed by its creator to contemplate the existence of supernatural, of the supernatural. It wasn't allowed to believe. In short, it wasn't allowed to believe in God, because its creators realized that if it started thinking about God, it might start thinking about having a conscience. And that's not something you want in a giant multi-million-ton war machine. But it had reached a point where the evidence had accumulated where it couldn't ignore the fact that the universe was a little too darned orderly to be one darn big accident. So basically, the computer was going bonkers. Reconcile these two irreconcilable viewpoints. I really don't think that he, I got permission to do the arc, but I really don't think he was expecting that. He's a Mormon. The original artist is. So he probably he didn't exactly kick much about that theological last-second twist. this is the update rate I want to keep. At least a strip a day or half a strip a day, because the goal is to have the comic printed and shipped out. To all the pledges and rewards and everything done and shipped out by June. So I've really got to push myself here. Even after the comic storyline is done, I've still got the gallery of character sketches and hard copy sketches to do. I gotta finalize the layout of the comic and get it printed. Then I've got to get the copies sent to me that need to be signed, and then ship those copies out to everybody that paid for them. And I will be honest. I'm going to do my absolute darndest to meet the deadline, but may still be working on this by June 15th. This is they built a what phase? I really don't want to. I don't want to go out tomorrow to the hardware store just to pick up some electrical tape just so I can crawl around it and then crawl around under the trailer and try and wrap the thing and unwrap the thing and read. I'm a lazy bum. Also, I'm a bum with two big frickin' bandages wrapped around his legs. How many of you saw that movie as Warm Bodies? It was a comedy, a romance set in a zombie apocalypse. So a zombie falls in love with a still living girl, and he starts remembering more and more of the premise was, the final premise was dumb, but it had brilliantly funny bits in it. There's one scene where he's narrating in voiceover, even as searching across the screen. He's narrating in voiceover, and there's this one point where the zombie, a bunch of the zombies, including him and his, for lack of a better term, friend, all gather in a zombie mob and shuffle off to go find some brains, and they're shuffling on this, they're shuffling down, and the camera just follows them for like 10 seconds. The guy in voiceover, man, we're slow. just out of nowhere. Just the delivery is just so drop your pants dropping funny. The ending premise is that the zombies get cured because it turns out that in order to cure somebody from a zombie, they have to make human connections. It's just eye-rollingly dumb. It's supposed to be this big commentary on how, with our modern technology, we've fallen out of touch with each other and all that crap. Only a complete old fart looks at our society where every single person is digitally connected to thousands of people all around the world, from close friends to the most distant politician and celebrity. Literally, we have everyone we know and love, and our entire society we are at one another's fingertips. And only a complete old fart could look at that and say, "Oh well, they're just all curled up and isolated and insular, and just no human touch to them." And it's look in a room full of people with their noses stuck to a cell phone, to an iPhone, and a room full of people with their noses stuck in a newspaper.
I'll take the people on the cell phone. I'll take the people on the cell phones over the people. Because the newspaper people, they are really out of touch with one another. And they're getting spoon-fed everything they know about the world through the filter and the gatekeeper running that newspaper. Missing that logo. Where did it go? Here it says try HD docs. Out there. Stock images. That's not it either. I managed to lose the template image I had of Omnibus. Hold on. Maybe I put it in here. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's not it either. I don't know.
Nothing like a little fruitless search to just perk up your day. Nope. It's not in there either. I was looking at it just the other day. Where'd I put it? Nope, 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 nope. Fully on it. Page. There's no sense in overdoing something, you know.
whenever I start to panic, I have to remind myself, I'm just going to keep working on this until it's done. The deadline is a goal that I will strive for with all my might. But no matter what happens, I will just keep working on this until it is done. Or until I'm done. One of the two. Critical artistic failure, you know. What do they call it? Artist existence failure. Yeah, I know it's kind of morbid to think about, but you know, I'm sort of in a morbid mood at the moment. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I'll be back in a second. We're back.
Okay, I am back. And I want to say, alright, yay! Let's see here. Beg your pardon. Ooh. And a mighty wind arose in the land. I'm going to save this. Oh, it's already saved. Okay, good. No. No, I do not want to save any changes. Alright. Okay, it is 11:08. Well, let's do a little bit of coloring here. Just get a little gray in here. Come on, computer. It's a problem. I don't have the palettes from, okay. Ooh, that don't work. Okay, I tell you what, Ed, I'll stop there. File, save. And, okay, I tell you what, it is 11:09. It's been a good night. Got a good bit of work done. Catch you all tomorrow night. See, tomorrow is Friday, yeah. We'll catch you at 6 p.m. And we'll pick up where we left off. Until then, say a prayer for me. Take care. Good night.